Oh, hold on. I am live. Welcome everyone. I'm Dollar Free, and time for some more Dark Souls 2, actually, of all things. Now, I'll briefly talk about my plans for this stream. Up, come on. Please cooperate. Please cooperate. Please cooperate, controller. That's all I'm asking. Controller's been fine. It's just sometimes it's... There we are. Perfect. It is fine. So my plans for this stream. I'm aiming to actually hammer out both the main bosses of both Iron King and Ivory King DLCs. So there's a little bit of running around that I need to do. Now, this should theoretically not be too bad. There's a lot of time involved, however, that is going to be a little bit of legwork actually for Ivory King, and that's what's going to take up the bulk of the time. So I'll start off with Iron King, because Iron King's a little bit more straightforward. Now, quick reminder from last week, I do need to go get some more smelter wedges. Now, I need smelter wedges because there's two of the statues that you use the smelter wedges on, and they are both around the boss arena, and so I'm out of smelter wedges, and I need some more wedges in order to break those two statues. Otherwise, the boss just starts recovering health, and I don't exactly have the DPS to out-damage the boss when it is healing. Even one statue would be really pushing it, let alone two. Once I've beaten those two bosses, I can go get the 4 Crowns exclusive buff, and then focus down the specific optional bosses that are remaining, both from the DLC and from Dark Lurker. Alright, first things first, smelter wedges. To get the rest of those, there's a little bit of a side trip that I actually need to make. I actually need to go up a couple of levels. Here we are, can I make that? Made it. Run up here. And I have to wait for that platform. But I might go grab that chest over there actually first. Well, actually, it's not a chest, it's a door, but... Yeah, this one's... You can tell there's also a statue here. Well, it's actually, sorry, it's not a statue per se. Please don't follow me. Please don't follow me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if you follow me. Yeah, I don't think there's too much out there that I actually need to get, but... I do have to go that way if you need some statue. It's destroyed. Thankfully, the other one also decided to run into the fire. Alright. What am I doing? Thankfully, there's this bonfire, which is the short... Well, it's actually technically... You hit this? Yeah, that's how you... Oh, yay! God. When you hit those, they rotate. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Going undead within the first couple of minutes of the stream is perfectly fine. I do have human efforts, but I should not need them. Also, I think I'm actually maybe misremembering slightly, but let's explore around just a little bit. It's not on that side. Oh, yay! Woo! Oops. Okay, that was entirely accidental. I remember seeing this short, actually, from YouTube, talking about people complaining about the movement in Dark Souls. So, very briefly, movement in Dark Souls is based on 8-axis movement. So, it's not true 360, right? You can't slowly turn from straight forward or backwards towards an angle. You will always turn based on one of your 8 basic directions: forward, backward, left, right, and then diagonals. Do I drop down here? Why would I drop down there? Nice job. Anyway. Okay. That's the one I'm after. Now. Oh, gotta wait for that. The thing to note is, minor adjustments in your movement can always be done just by turning the camera. So instead of going... Oh, great. Thankfully, it's easy to parry. Easy to parry. Yeah, don't worry, I'll destroy you in a minute. I've got to go find some more wedges. Give me a second. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, and the sound right there? That's the crit. Blasted 5 of these guys. Alright, we'll focus. So, basically the video that I was watching was someone complaining at first, why can I not make small adjustments? Look at this. And they're using the example of running along the little bridge that goes between Sinner's Rise ground floor up to where you fight Lost Sinner. But then the response was like, just turn the camera. Look, when you turn the camera, you get your little adjustments when you're walking. And now I thought to myself, I honestly thought that was standard. When you use the camera to adjust the movement. After all, it was a thing that was kind of born from my own experiences playing something like Mario 64. Using the camera to adjust your your turning radius or the direction that you're walking in on a straight line, particularly on levels that looked to be primarily 2D, but you still had to use the camera to fix your angles. Specifically in Bowser 60, in Mario 64, I'm talking about the little mini areas that are run-ups to Bowser. Alright, thankfully, there's only... Once you beat each of these red phantoms, that's it. Each one of them's done. Alright, I'm just gonna run. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Let me just run up to here. Too bad for you, I touched the bonfire. Nah, this is not the pathway I wanted to go. This is the pathway to an optional area. At the very least. Ow. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Alright, that's not where I was hoping to go. Behind that optional area is a single smelter wedge. But it's only a single smelter wedge, so I'm going to leave both it and the statue that is down below here. I'm going to have to make a note that they're the last one. So unfortunately, this is not the pathway that I'm thinking of, though I will have to come here later on. Okay. Go back to here. Yeah, for some reason my brain went... I thought it was standard to use the camera to adjust how you're moving. And I mean, you can do that in Elden Ring as well. And Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, I would assume, is using the camera to affect your movement direction. Make those minor adjustments so that you don't... Like here, I'm going to hold forward on the stick and I'm going to steer entirely using the camera. And for some reason, I thought this was default. That's also one of the things that can really stuff up people when they're using big, heavy weapons. Or, for example, when you roll, do that. So you can roll. Hold on, I need the stamina. Roll. And when you swing a heavy weapon or a mace or something like that, like any of the hammer weapons or ultra great swords or like curved great swords and stuff like that, the thing that catches people off guard is because of the way the movement works when you're rolling. You may be locked into a camera, or you may be locked into an enemy with the camera, but your actual movement is more so tied to... I think it is behind those doors. It's more so tied to the way your character's facing when they roll. I'm gonna have to try and crack open one of these doors. Alright, I know this door has the statue behind it. That's one of them. Life ring +3. That will come into handy never, unfortunately. If I didn't need the... Alright, let me try... Alright, gotta go here. I think I know where I'm going, unfortunately. I think it is through that door. Oh, hold on. Ow. Right, it's fine. I think it is through that doorway. Unfortunately, is where the wedges are. And I need to find the second to last statue area. Unless I think it's in the optional area that... I think it's in the... I'm hoping it's not in Iron Passage. But it could be in Iron Passage. So there could be one statue actually in Iron Passage. And if it is in Iron Passage, then that's going to be... It's all right. I mean, all things considered, when you get all... It's actually 11. Oh. Yeah, I can hit you through the wall. What are you going to do? Simpleton's ring, I believe that increases your intelligence, if I recall correctly. Same thing as the Simpleton's spines. Oh no, invisible while rolling. Alright. That's pain. Alright. Back to the foyer again. Yeah. I do remember the basics of how to get to where I need to go. It's... I have to go from the foyer. Sorry. From the foyer. And we go up. For some reason, my brain was like, we go up again. Using elevators. Because down leads to the main boss area. That's the elevator that goes up. It's the only elevator that goes up. I know it's not this elevator because that leads to the second optional area. And it's not down there because it leads to... Unless I go down on the elevator. Down might be the way to go. Because that leads to, I've already explored there. That's got a statue that I need to destroy. Ooh, hold on. And I think this is the mask that gives you the constantly wet. Nope, actually that's the mask item. Somewhere in here is there's actually a really funny mask. It constantly applies a wet effect to you. This is not it. Oh, hold on. Ah, that's right. This one doesn't move for some reason. Alright, Geronimo. Yay. Alright. At some point, I'm gonna have to use a human effigy. This is the reason why I need the life, the 4 crowns buff, is just because, again, if I didn't have the stats for the build, and I can't really give up Lynn's ring because that's my main damage. Again, my equip load is very carefully set so I get the maximum amount of equip load from Lynn's. I wish I had to take this twice. I feel like this is the one, but maybe I've looked the wrong way. I think it's the other way on the... No, it wouldn't be here, because that leads to the second one. Ah, here we go. This is the way. I'm just mindful of this guy. I need him to come over this way. Alright, thank you. Very lucky. All right. Hold on, let's just wait. Buddy, I need you to get out of here. I need you to get out of here and go that way. Alright, this is unfortunately not what I was hoping for. Down here. I'm going to bring these guys on a bit of a loop. Ah! That's not what I wanted to have happen. I didn't want to roll. Unfortunately, I pressed roll. But it's fine. It's fine. This is workable. This is workable. I think to be on the safe side, my HP is a little too low. All right. Hey. Sorry, I just noticed I forgot to update the chat settings in my OBS. Sometimes I don't know, it's one of those things when it's streaming on YouTube where the chat always displays as top chat rather than live chat. Now, top chat is fine for a lot of big streams, but if you're someone who has a very small audience, top chat is like a great way to filter out someone if they're like new to the stream, because then it doesn't really show up very quickly. Anyway, open says me. What do we got? I need that guy. Yes, thank you. I need the archer to come a little bit closer. Definitely mindful of stamina. Be mindful of my stamina because I don't have any stamina regen, which is that's what I wanted to do that other time. Come on, guys. Yeah, that's right. Just head on over. Skedaddle. Move. That's it. That's it. Keep moving. That's a good spot. I mean, that'll do. I'll take that. That's not bad. That leaves me with one more to go. Alright, and this is what I was after. Delta wedges. Alright. I think while I'm here, I might aim to go... again, I don't need to put one into statue that's underneath the optional area. At the very least, I can put one into the statue that's just over there. And then I can put the two down below the boss area. Wait for this guy to... Chug. Ow. Again. Fine. Hold on, not fine. Roll. Ah. Okay. Not fine at all. It's too hard to fight this guy when he's got the healing going on from the statue. Even on higher levels, that's a tough guy to fight there. You really kind of have to try and break the statue before wanting to fight him. On the other hand, if you're looking to farm a turkey leg, he's not bad, all things considered. I mean, really, he's not a bad smelter target to farm because he's by himself. So if you really want to get a turkey leg, join Covenant of Champions, farm that guy with item drops, item discovery rate up, drop items, blah. At the very least, the ring and I'm fine. I'm not fine. Hold on. Definitely fine now. Alright. We're fine. We're fine. Now. It's kind of funny in a way that... Hold on. I need to travel as well. So, when you get all 11 souls or 11 soul fragments for Nadalia, we'll go down here. Obviously, if you really wanted to turn that into a boss weapon, you could at on effects. I think it's a chime? No, it's not a chime. It's... I can't remember what it is. Guys, you don't have to do this. Please, I'm telling you. I'm begging you. You don't have to do this. I'm begging you. You don't have to do this. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, alright, alright. It's fine. From here, I can probably just run straight for the boss. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to be bothering to try and do anything fancy with the boss. I'm literally just going to try and survive. Usually it's the best way to go about things is try to live. Here we go. No cutscene. But instead, a pretty darn cool intro, all things considered. This is the Fume Knight. This is the primary boss. The Iron King DLC. In fact, it's the only mandatory boss. Ow. So he can swing the big old sword in his left hand around and he's got the short sword in his right. He's got two phases. Phase 2 is a little bit different from Phase 1. In that phase 1 can be a little tricky if you're not used to the faster motions of the sword in the right hand. And then phase 2 is all about that sword in the left. And that's also tricky for people because you can deal with delayed attacks. Well, not so much delayed, but they're slower attacks, so they're a bit harder to figure out when to roll. I just have to be mindful of my stamina, really. Thankfully, it's not like he kills me in one hit. Missed that. That's what I was saying. Those slow attacks can be harder to move through. Because if you're not used to those slower paced attacks, they will catch you up. But yeah, I should mention the different sound effect on the hit is the critical coming in from the engraved weapons. I believe the critical is 150% of the base damage. 150% of the hit. Basically 1.5 times damage. You have to be mindful of my health. Thankfully, I can afford to die a couple of times before I have to use another human effigy just to maintain my health. But again, once I beat this boss, I get the crown from the DLC. And then I can focus on Ivory King, which is going to be kind of awful in its own way. There's a lot of running around on Ivory King DLC. Yeah, I saw the chug and I'm like, this is a bad place to chug. That's not like the boss being janky or anything like that. That's just a really bad time to chug. So that's entirely my fault. Yeah, notice I do about like 330-ish damage a hit. Because I've lost some damage from not having Ring of Blades on, but I gain the ability to use the shield. Pretty sure though, especially in phase 2 with this boss, there's no point trying to parry the boss. Yeah, you can see those big chunks. Phase 2 is actually a lot easier for this boss than phase 1. Because all of phase 2's attacks are done with the big greatsword in the left hand, it's actually easier to like roll through attacks or wait for the recovery frames because he doesn't have the quicker short sword in his right hand to chase you down with attacks like that. Again, though, this is fine. The HP value is still fine. I'm just mindful that if I get down to like 60 or 50, it does mean that the great sword in the right hand can kill me potentially in a swing. And if that happens, that's the point where I need to use a human effigy. He's gonna chase me down. Yeah. That's the one move which is tricky in phase 1 if you're chunky. There's a little bit of wind up to it, which will catch you if you panic roll. Which I did there, unfortunately. Only thing I cannot remember at the moment, and I'm sure it'll come to me in the fight, is if he can go run up to you, and then instead of going for that poke, if he can run up to you and then go for the first hit of his 3-hit or 4-hit combo. If he can do that, that'll catch you if you actually try to delay your roll. Oh yeah, that's a parry stance. I should be careful about that. That's like a block into parry stance. And it's a unique feature of that great sword when you use it as a player. Yeah, you can. It's a unique feature because that it actually has a special attack. Well, its heavy attacks can put up guard frames and actually act as a shield. And it's got really good stability on the block or an ultra great sword. It's a fun weapon to use for sure. Roll. Swing. A little bit late on that swing. Alright, I think I'm a little bit low on HP. I might have to use it. It's fine. If I need to use more bonfire ascetics to get more effigies, I will. Again, some of those encounters are rough. Steelheart Ellie is fine, maybe to summon. I'll give her a shot. I'm just mindful that because she can easily lure the big chicken wing guys over to the arena, I just have to be mindful to take a slow route this way so she doesn't try to draw anyone out. Because if she starts fighting those big chicken wing guys... looks like I'm clear this time though. Ellie should theoretically be okay. She's got a fair bit of HP, and her attacks are strike damage, which is Fugue Knight's weakness. Him being a big knight. I'm going for this guy to... Yeah, notice he doesn't seem to do too much damage. See the slight change on the sword kicking in. Alright, we're getting close to phase 2. This is phase 2 now. Sword changes and it becomes the primary damage dealer. That's an explosion. It goes into fireballs. almost down. That's unfortunate. That's phase 2. He attacks so fast. It's also a little tricky because he's swinging mostly from the left, so it throws off a lot of your timings if you're used to circling enemies from the right. But because he's only using that one weapon, this is why I say phase 2 is often a little easier, just because the attacks are easier to predict and they're easier to see coming and respond to. Fun little story element. Unite. I'll talk about it when I beat the boss. Ow. That's fine if you want to actually block. I don't mind. That's the... I get hit again. Oh. That's the issue with the all-hit combo. Drains all my stamina. Focus, focus. Roll. Running attack. Roll. Alright, here we go. Phase 2. Roll through the fireballs. Roll. Roll. There. Darn it. Yeah, I saw that third hit and I'm like, that's right. He goes for 3 swings. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Unite shouldn't be too overwhelmingly difficult. Now, let's try this again and again. Funny part is, if I look at my agility, I'm at 87. If the difference between 85 agility, which is the base value, and 87 where I am, it's a base value for soldier, which is what I started off as. One. You went for one. Cheeky. Stamina. 1, 2. Roll. Yeah, the difference between 85 agility, which is where I started, and 87, where I currently am at, is literally a single frame of invincibility on the wall. I'll chug now because I might as well chug. 1. Ooh. Okay, focus. Again. I saw him go for the block, went to heal, and he's gone. I'm gonna cancel this block. Smack you like I'm hitting a fly. HP value is still fine. As for the two-handing, it's just because parrying Fume Knight is really... There's not much value to trying to parry Fume Knight. Fume Knight is not parryable in phase 2 at all. Because it's just like, no, you don't get to parry in phase 2. Chug. Rock. Okay, that was the big swing. Oh, fine. I might as well keep using these essences because I can. Focus. You're almost at the phase 2 point. Hit me there. Better chug. Phase 2. That's one of those attacks that will catch you with your early roll. It is a very, very slow controlled swing, as you saw. Incredibly slow. When you're trying to roll through that attack, you almost have to wait until it's on top of you and then roll in the direction that it's swinging from. Because even if you've got more iframes, if you roll in any direction that's not into the swing itself, so that is, you're rolling towards your left, you'll get smacked for it, and it does a ton of damage. I think that attack won't kill me if I'm at full HP, but it'll certainly feel like 80% of my health. Focus. Yep. Ah, okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're stabilized out. Not stabilized out. Shouldn't have rolled. Focus, focus, focus. we'll try this again. I'll try this one more time as I am before I use another human effigy. I'm just mindful of the time going. Jeez, it's been an hour since I've started streaming. Oh, I better run. I'm gonna have to run. And I still haven't beaten Fume Knight. Oh, that's a little bit below my expectations. But admittedly, I haven't fought Fume Knight in a couple of years. I'd have to relearn all the attacks. I'm dead. Ah, I saw that. I was hoping to swing for a fourth attack. Unfortunately, he didn't. He went up with 3 and then ran in and poked. All right. Because I know Ivory King boss is going to take more attention as well. Not just from the... Hold on. Is there anyone else I can summon for... Is there anyone else I can summon for Fume Knight? That's right. I could theoretically summon Carillion of the Fold, but I can't summon him because he's not in Majula. And the only way to get him to move to Majula is to actually purchase. I think you have to talk to him and you have to have enough intelligence. But I definitely do not have the 10 intelligence. I have 8. I could theoretically get close. But also, I don't think Carillion of the Fold's going to do too well. Because Carillion of the Fold is a mage, and his spell range is not great. So he's a bit more of a liability for this fight. I mean, he could sit at range, but if Fume Knight chases him down, he'll die in like a couple of hits. I'm gonna have to chase this guy down one swing at a time. Hi Tim. How you doing today? This is Fula, the main boss of the Iron King DLC. Barely alive. The best sound in the world, hearing those incredible bullets criticals. Explosion. Darn it. was not bad as an attempt. Anyway, how you doing, Timmy? Alright, let's see what I can do solo. Again. It's probably going to take me like 2.5 hours running around on Ivory King DLC just to get everything that I need for the boss. Doing alright, doing alright. Although I did have to run out to the shops today in order to go buy a new power drill. That was fun. I'm doing a DIY project. I plug the power drill into the charger, and when the charger dies, like it literally is dead, it doesn't work anymore. And it's like the cost of buying a new drill is the same cost as buying a new charger for said drill. So it's like, I'll just buy a new drill. Okay. 1, 2, jump. It's actually a fun boss to fight. Like, he's challenging. I haven't listened to it yet. I will probably do so on a different area, because that area is going to be painful. This Unite takes a lot of concentration, but he's a fun boss to fight because he's just a challenge of understanding your fast attacks and your slow attacks. Got away. And I bait you into doing a big swing. Big swing. That's the one. Jump. Oh, hold on. Alright, how's that sound? Is that a bit better? He's gone into phase 2. Better now. Oh, I'm barely alive. 1, 2, jump. Might have to jump again. Ah, there we go. Okay. I rolled through that attack. I could have chugged. Unfortunately, the roll input didn't come out on time. Yeah, I think my mic was just a little bit lower than when I normally put it. Yeah, no, I haven't listened to Clavada yet. Just because I'm mindful that Fume Knight is a boss that's taking concentration, but it's a boss fight I actually enjoy fighting. But when I come to the Ivory King DLC on second loop, that's where it's going to get to sections which are just frustrating, and I'll need something to I will need something to listen to while I'm running through those areas, because they are awful. Like, actually awful areas. Okay. Caught there. Alright. That was my fault. I've got a question about game development, and it's sprite related. I don't know if I'll be able to answer it, but you can ask anyway, and we can have a think about it. second time you've done that to me, Fume Knight, and I love you for it, but I hate you as well. Just the ability that you go, lock, yeah, turn that into a hit. Alright, one more, then I use the human effigy, summon Steelheart Ellie, see how I go. Maybe two more. Two more, I think. Probably in that case, you may want to consider doing it as like, I'd imagine that would be more of, not so much a sprite-related thing, but it's a programming-related solution. So what you could do is, for example, I've got to bait a roll. No, I've got to bait one of the big slow attacks. Not like that. I thought I had enough distance, but not like that. So there'll be this call that you have for, and I'm thinking towards Mega Man, right? Specifically, not even Mega Man, like Mega Man or Mega Man X. I'm thinking more like Mega Man 0, where the sprites change depending on the weapon, or even like the outfit itself, there's a full change. Actually, a really better idea would be Mega Man ZX. So this is drawing from Mega Man ZX. I would guess that when your main character gets the scarf, or they have some sort of other outfit change, there's a programming language change on the back of your game that... So for example, it'll have, say on the back of your game, you have, say, Angelo A, Angelo B, Angelo C, Angelo D. And they're the different sprites that you've got set up for Angelo. So if he's got this weapon, or he's got this item, or he's something like that. And when he obtains the item, you program the game to go, right, on obtaining this item, change the reference in the game from Angelo A to Angelo B, or something like that. And so any reference to Angelo, or any actions that are programmed, or or cutscenes, or anything like that, are all basing themselves off Angelo B rather than Angelo A. It wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't be a sprite thing. It would be like a programming related piece of code that you would have to do. And that will depend based on the programming language, like the game engine that you're using to make the game. You probably would be able to go find a half-decent solution for that sort of thing with some Google searching. And that's one of those things you will want to test out in your tech demo. So when you're using your technical build, as I'll call it. In your technical build, you want to be using different versions of your default character. So for example, if you're testing between, say, sprite A and sprite B, and you find, for example, a default male sprite and a default female sprite, you could use, say, the default male sprite for technical build A, and then female sprite for technical build B, and just test. Oh, when I obtain this item, does the sprite change and do all the graphics change between, say, A and B? Nice work, Ellie. Dodging that first hit. No, I did not dodge that one either. Oh, Ellie, you're taking a bit of a hit there. Chase this guy down. Entirely my bad. I have one more human effigy, I believe. But I'll hold off for the moment. That was a bad roll. Yeah, I have one more, but run solo for a bit. I'm really hoping Fume Night doesn't take me 2 hours to beat, because that's really going to throw off my plans for Ivory King. Maybe rather than looking at YouTube tutorials, I'd go to things like the Unity boards and search around that way. Because you may also find some more specific advice that don't come up on like YouTube tutorials. Or you find a YouTube tutorial, but it's like for a version of Unity that's out of date. So you might be better off looking at some of the more forum-based locations just to try and get what information you can. It's a bit more up to date. Or maybe even like there's like a Unity tutorials, like a Unity tutorials page or something like that, like an official tutorial section. Coding is not a math thing, it's a language. So if you're... it's like learning another language. And so, if you think about it that way, it's a bit more up your alley. Alright, focus. Oh, okay. I said focus. Have to wait. Unfortunately, this is a... it's gonna be tricky. Jump. One. Focus, focus, get around. Oh, goodness. That was a single hit. Buddy, what was that single hit? I wasn't even in counter frames. I wasn't even in counter frames, and that was a single hit. Oh. Phase 2, why are you like this? I love you, Fume Knight. I absolutely do. Listen. If you give this game an honest go, even if you don't get where you want to in the end, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having gone for the experience. Like, take it from me, like 10 years ago, I would have never taken up streaming as a learning activity. Here I am, learning new things about streaming each day. I'm there. And dying every time to like a single hit on the boss. I'm gonna try something Steelheart Ellie. If this whiffs, then so be it. I'll just go get more human effigies. Again, my one bright bug I want to keep up my sleeve. Actually, I don't think there's a reason to keep it up my sleeve. I might legitimately use my one bright bug. Actually, no, hold on. I want to have a quick look, see if I can get more bright bug. I've not been involved in game development before. I'll say that I have muddled around, like I've played around with things like RPG Maker is probably the extent of my game development knowledge. But I guess the main thing is that I sort of like to deep dive into topics and just watch all sorts of things about anything. I'm the kind of person who likes to learn about things. Plus 20% damage and minus 20 for 2 minutes. There's another in there. Cave of the Dead on a corpse. 2 that way. I could legitimately give a bright bug a shot for phase 2. Anyway. It's one of those things. If you're curious to learn, then you can build up a lot of incidental knowledge about things. Like I said, I have no technical experience with using Unity, but I'd be relatively certain that the solution to what we talked before with sprites is a code trigger that's based on having multiple sets of sprites set up. And then as soon as you've triggered a certain number of conditions, the game changes the sprites and goes, Ellie, come on, run, 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 run. Run. Good, Ellie's in. That's all good. Keep doing it. You can do it. There's that crit sound. I love it. It's so chunky. Oh my goodness, buddy, that was so good. Oh, buddy, that was so fast. I didn't have to be like that. Also think about my other consumables. I think I'm running pretty low on... Gee, I can probably use old growth bombs. I think the old growth bomb lasts for what, 60 seconds or 60 seconds or 2 minutes? Basically 1 minute or 2 minutes. Not even a minute, it's 45 seconds. Still, 45 seconds is not bad. Alright, it's worn off. growth balm plus the human effigy might work. Well, speaking of which, I'm gonna have to go get some more. Alright, time to use another bonfire ascetic. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alas, I am out of human effigy, so I need to go get some more. Dark sign. Alright. Gives me 5 human effigies. Yeah, you mentioned yesterday you were talking about, like when you were talking about the candles in your room, and how that also sort of was an inspiration for the tower that you've designed in the game so far. Although it's kind of awkward. And like, question, carpeted or like hardwood floors? Either way, cleaning wax off is kind of awful, but if you've got hardwood floors, at least it's a little easier. Trying to clean melted wax off carpet is kind of awful. I'm going to be honest. Tiles. Okay, in that case, it's pretty easy to clean up. I'd imagine just because it's like, oh, no, we gotta run, we've gotta run. I'd imagine because it's a bit warmer. Tiles might be the way to go rather than like carpets or anything like that. Ellie, please. Was a waste of a human effigy. Oh, that's twice now I've wasted those things. Are you gonna... I mean, it may look cool, but you're probably gonna have to clean that up at some stage. Though, when you do, make sure you take photos first. Actually, that'll be the fun one. Taking reference photos. Like, it may not come up in your... when you're doing your sprite work, because it's like, oh, it might be a little too hard for sprites. But taking reference photos just to see how things work is always fun. Let's try this again. Alright. Hey, don't swing with that weapon. I don't want to chug. I know what happens if I chug. You're gonna whip it out and smack me with it. Now I can chug, that's fine. Alright. Old growth bomb's worn off. Jeez Louise, I rolled the wrong way. Is one of those bosses that's always fun to fight because the hitboxes are, they're not janky, they're actually really precise hitboxes. And it's one of the things specifically more so with the two unique bosses from Iron King DLC is that the hitboxes are actually really well placed and they lead to like really fun encounters when you start mucking around with different ways you can move in the fight. Alright, I think I've got the HP to actually try again for the old growth bomb strategy. Alright, run up. Oh, that beautiful crit sound. Alright, I'm gonna have to focus. Stop. Alright. I do. You wanna go for... We'll go for Steel Heart Ellie. Rooms of candles and incense. Like, how many candles do you have in your room? Sounds like there's a fair few in there. Take that off. I don't think there's anything else I can use at the moment. I'm pretty sure Fume Knight is, like, immune to poison and everything else. I'm pretty sure Fume Knight's immune to poison and toxic. Yeah, he's immune to poison and bleed, so there's no point using any of those weapons. Alright. Candles and lots of wax, although you'll probably have to clear up some of the wax in order to make space for new candles. I suspect that's one of those things that's going to have to happen at some point. Hey, Ellie. Alright. Alright, run. Ellie, run, please, please, please. Thankfully, the trigger for Fume Knight to spawn in is not until you actually get down a little bit further. Nah, can't do it. Oh, that was a bad heal. Oh! Stand clear. Roll through the firewalls. Darn it. Yeah, there's just moves there that are capable of one-shotting. Oh. Alright. If I get the boss to phase 2, I might try using my bright bug. If I had to see such a room, what would be your thoughts? Personally, depends on... Actually, the first thing I'd be thinking about is not so much what the room looks like, but what... I'm going to be honest, it'd be what the room smells like. I'm not used to incense, so if the smells overwhelm me, I might, like, struggle at first. And then I'd be looking at the wax. Oh no, buddy, don't do that. I know you're gonna... Yeah, if it smells like vanilla. Oh, come on. Depends on how much vanilla smells in the air. Let's try this. Oh, no, 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 no. Focus, focus. Done. There we go. Cost me my breath, but it's fine. Absolutely done. And that's why Fume Knight is such a good fight. It's just a test of skill. That's all it is. Wait, you started to smell like the scent of candles? Oi. Alright. Hold on, I went the wrong way. Did I? I think I went the wrong way in the boss fight. Or after the boss arena. I've gone the absolute wrong way. What the heck? I mean, I'm sure it would. But hopefully the wax also doesn't take up too much of your space around you. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's get you out of the way. That is the crown of the old Iron King. Yeah, very quickly with the lore. Hey, that's always good to have. Very quickly with the lore. Iron King DLC. So, Sunken King, Ivory King, and Iron King are all other sort of what-if scenarios based on Dark Souls 2, Nashandra-style beings coming to the lands and trying to corrupt the kings. When Nadalia, which is a fragment of Manus, came to Broom Tower to try and corrupt the Iron King was already dead. And she's like broken down and gone, that's it, I'm going to corrupt whatever's left. But she basically broke herself into fragments. Fun times. Ivory King's also unique in the sense that the fragment of Manus that went to Ivory King actually decided, you know what, I don't like this, I really like the king, and I'm going to support the king. Unfortunately, it's full of old chaos. Alright, that is Iron King's crown obtained. Now it's time for Ivory King, and this is going to be the awful part of this stream. Right. Round 2. So now that all the snow has melted, there's a lot more areas we can explore. One of the biggest things with the Ivory King DLC is that there are, I guess I'll call them NPC knights that we do have to free. Come on, guys, you couldn't have possibly been. Two-hand weapon. All right. Two-handing doesn't do the trick. This is probably the one flaw right now of the way I've got things set up is if I literally just had one more point of strength. If I had one more point of strength at 22 strength, I'd be fine to like one-shot these guys in the back. Soul Flash. Soul Flash is a sorcery that is similar to Soul Geyser, I believe. Or am I thinking of the other one? North Water Gear. I'll just bring up one of them. Where are you? North Water, Robo for Feroz and Sage. In Feroza, the gods of war were venerated, and sages who led the warriors into battle were called North Warders. North Warders earned their title only after completing a great journey of great hardship. Too many words of the word great. After which they would be worshipped as oracles of the war gods. Extends duration of spell effects. Does that effect apply to everything else? I don't think so. I think it's only just the armor. Oh, no. It also includes the... everything. Must be a small gain on each part. Extending the duration on spell effects is a little unusual. Yeah, okay. And you're saying the wax isn't an issue. It's starting to creep up on you. If you're not careful, it'll come up and it'll start trying to eat you. See, that time I got the one hit. Nah, that's all good. There's the parry that I want. Doesn't even lead to a kill. Alright. Let's make our way through. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna die. Oh, no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please, doggos. At least got one of them. One dog I can handle. I mean, if it trips on your jacket and it solidifies, that's fine. Or if it trips on anything and it solidifies, it's easy enough to clean up and wipe off. It's just the feeling of the melted wax. Yeah, I should mention. Now that I've beaten the boss and opened up... Blasted Forlorn, where are you? I'm gonna parry you. Oh no, you've got the scythe. Fine, we're gonna do this the hard way then, I guess. Oh, come on, hitboxes. Carrying sights is something I'm not very good at. It's like carrying halberds in general. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, the history of Dark Souls builds being busted. One of them was, the Helix Halberd? Helix Halberd infused with, like, resonant weapon at one stage was beyond disgusting. Because it's really hard to parry halberds. But especially when the halberd has a pointy end on it. I didn't even kill anyone that time. Woo. And of course, as I go through here again, by the time I probably get down there again, I'm going to get invaded by the Forlorn. And that's going to be the worst part. Yeah, I think the tricky part about... Okay. Ultra great swords are easy to understand. If they're wielding the weapon in two hands and they're using standing R1 or standing R2, you can't parry them. Melted wax. I don't... Oh. Try selling that to someone as like a physical ASMR thing. Although it is used in like... Let's just say it's used in some more other uses where people can understand. Oi, your hitboxes are not... Yeah, melted wax tends to come up in other activities. But this is not the time nor the stream to discuss those. Actually, okay. I don't think any of my streams really are. That's beside the point. Alright. Guess I'll find out if I get invaded the moment I go down a little bit further. Let's keep going. The fountain area is going to get so much worse because... Oh, come on, hitboxes. The fountain area is going to get so much worse because there's more enemies now, I believe. And they can all see you. Honey's nice. I don't typically use it as a... I don't prefer it as like a breakfast sort of thing. I prefer it more in like sweets and desserts. Buddy, you're gonna have to come a little closer. That's it. You can do it. Okay, I don't need everyone to come closer. Just needed one person. Yeah, I know. Honey's like fantastic like that. Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine. Honey's fantastic like that in terms of how you can eat it. It's really versatile. And it is, yes. Alright. Repair powders. Actually, repair powders will be useful. Oh, come on, lady. I don't need you trying to... backstab me. Yeah, honey's fantastic like that. Only thing that makes me sad about honey, or Australian honey, for a good long while, Australia was one of, like, the only country in the world that didn't have a specific parasite that can affect honey. And then unfortunately it happened and the parasite made its way into Australia. Yeah, no, I can't eat peanut butter. It's really awkward as well. The inability to eat peanuts or other types of nuts actually really plays into breakfasts. Like, there are so many different types of breakfasts. Like, theoretically could eat, but I can't. Okay. I need everyone to calm down. I need everyone to calm down, please. Alright, I need everyone to calm down. And when I mean everyone, I mean myself included. Here we go. Can I... There we are. I'll take that. Not quite what I was trying to do with the guard break, but it'll do the trick. Alright. Now, I'm going to start approaching the first optional area that I need to go to. It's going to be awful. Alright, here we go. This is an awful area. It's so awful that the music that you've recommended, I'm going to put that on, like, right now. Because you will see how bad this area is in just a moment. Let me open up. Yeah. All right. Here we go. There's no way to describe this area except pure, unadulterated suffering. Welcome to your worst nightmare. You see those guys? They will kill you straight away. They will absolutely destroy you. No questions asked. No doubt about it. They're monsters. They're not even human. They're terrifying. Also, you get invaded. Also... Also, you have ranged attackers everywhere. If only I'd been able to get up the ladder just fine. Oh, it's awful. Did you know those enemies can cast Promised Walk of Peace and slow your movement down? Also, there's no bonfire nearby. If you die, you have to make that run all the way from the start again. Because this is the closest bonfire. It's awful. It's horrid. It's absolutely cruel. And the devs knew exactly what they were doing when it came to it. Yes, those rolling enemies are entirely capable of killing you in one attack. Because of the way their hitboxes work, they do a ton of small hits at once, and they will absolutely plow through your HP. Even if you've got poise, actually if you've got poise, it's even worse, because poise doesn't help. It's so awful. Yeah, it's hard. I'll explain what's happening. So, I could run off and fight the final boss of the DLC right now, the Ivory King DLC. The problem is, I'm absolutely going to get curb stomped if I do. Because to fight the final boss of the DLC, you basically have to plow through like several minutes of waves of enemies. Just non-stop waves. There's no way about it. And in order to survive through those waves, you need reinforcements, you need allies. So there are 3 NPC, and I mean actual NPCs, not summoned, but NPCs that you can call on. Or that you can basically, you don't even call on them. They'll appear around the boss area. You'll see when I get to one of them, actually. I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna put an extended version on. Okay. Like, how long can I get an extended version for? Pause. Only 11 minutes? That's not long enough. I might put on... That's right. I'm getting Linkin Park on my feed right now. Linkin Park's got a new song coming. I kind of like it. It's a little chirpy in a way. It's not down... It's not like a sorrowful song. It's super relaxed. It feels like it would be in an area for a village or a town or something like that. And it provides that little bit of an energy to it. Also, the way the violin sort of plays in and out of the whole thing is kind of nice. Let me find something that I can listen to for the moment. If you want to throw me a song recommendation, absolutely do so. As long as I'm standing here, none of the enemies in that optional area will come and attack me. I'll just say that. I think I've actually got that one floating up in my feed at the moment. No, I've got Yellow Moon. I've got Yellow Moon. This is like just straight on the main page of YouTube. Let me see. I'll just pop it in. All right. Let's pop that on. Skip that. All right, here we go. Oh. I might have to send the elevator up just to be on the safe side. All right, let's go. Oh, jeez Louise, you saw the little clip there, didn't... Jeez Louise, there's so many enemies in here. Actually, I'm going to try something a little different here. Instead of wearing the Flynn's ring, I'm not going for damage. I'm going for as much life as I can. I wish the distortion wasn't on the vocals, so I could hear it, even though I can understand why the vocals are distorted as they are. I kinda wish it wasn't. Yeah, I might go listen to like the live version just so I can hear it a little bit more. I think the distortion, like in the same way that I think like Rage Against the Machine does really well with this sort of thing, is you can actually hear the lyrics clearly. Like, I can sort of make out the lyrics, but because of the way it sounds through the distortion, I really would have loved to have heard this without the distortion on the lyrics. And I think it would have been a very strong message to send if the song wasn't distorted. Alright. Next location. There's a trick to this, which is that I have to try and get up to another tower and pull a lever. And there are just enemies all over the place. I was hoping to try and lure the hedgehog to fall off the ledge, and then I could deal with the casters. But the hedgehog didn't fall off the ledge. Yeah, I think when I get to the elevator, I might pop on the live version. I mean, I'm sure it's a stylistic choice on the song to pop the distortion on, or it's a habit. But I feel like this particular song, if what you're describing of it, would have sounded better without the distortion. Just because it changes up the message in that way, really emphasizes what they're aiming for with the vocals. Thankfully, this section's not too bad to run through. I say that and I get bonked. The other thing you could probably try to do is lure the hedgehogs from here down into the pit, but they're not too bad, all things considered. Let's have a quick listen if I can find the... Here we are. Let's have a listen to the live version. Oop. Oh, I've got it. Here we go. 7 minutes 41 seconds. Oh, you can hear the hedgehogs chittering in the background, waiting to try and absolutely demolish me. Climb! Run! I died. Yeah, this area is kind of required to go through because one of the optional characters that I need to... One of the NPCs, I believe, is through that way. It is. And I'll say this, it's probably only the second worst run in the DLC. Yeah, there's one more run in here in this DLC which is even worse than that. And that's because that other run, you can't see anything. You're literally stumbling through the blind. Like, it's... Alright, here we go. The intro setup recording is finished up. There's cheering going on. Yeah, I know. They're cheering. I'm guessing it might have been the opening track for the live performance. And I think if it's your opening track, it's fine to play out the intro like that because you want to build the crowd up. And so you want a really strong song that can do it, but also want to enhance the listening experience. Oh, forgot to go up the... Yeah, thankfully running here isn't so bad. Once you despawn the enemies that are in the initial part of the level, running past everything's not so bad. It's just that the initial part is very narrow and there's no way to run past everything. Yeah, now here's the guitars kicking in at full force, and the guitars, again, on the album track, you can hear the guitars fine. I'm more concerned about the vocals themselves. Oh, this is better, definitely. There's a little bit of effect on the vocals, but it's not... But it's definitely an improved effect on the vocals. Run, 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 run! Run! Oh, you saw that. That was horrendous. That's Hexer Nikolai dropping down. Yeah, I think the second singer's starting to come in. There's the harmony going on there. Yeah. I'm definitely listening to this because running through that area is... Hold on, I'm gonna have to switch out the life ring for the ring of binding. Yeah, it sounds so much better without the album distortion. Like, you can actually hear the lyrics and what they're trying to... the meanings behind the lyrics. think the worst part about the hedgehogs is I'm pretty sure you can't lure them with alluring skulls or the yearn spell. Yeah. That could also be like, I mean, I'd have to bring up the full lyrics, but that sort of line could also refer to like media. Like how the media portrays news, which is another one that definitely gets attention. Made it, made it, made it, made it, made it. Oh, come on. I think I have to just kind of run for it. Yeah, it's really hard to like beat the hedgehogs. Because unlike a lot of other enemies in Dark Souls 2, the hedgehogs have contact damage, which is like awful. So they have contact damage, and they're also resistant to magic, which would be a really nice way to do so. You're just on your phones. It's funny how phones got heavily looked down on, and nowadays it's like if someone's performing live and there's a whole bunch of phones whipped out, it's like whatever. At the very least, they've got their hands up in the air. Oh, I better live. I better live through this. Hold on. I think I'm fine. I'm going to put on something a little bit casual. Because again, what can I put on? Something nice and easy to listen to. I mean, that's the fun part. It's like, again, depending on the mood that you're trying to set, that may be also one of those venues where depending on where you perform, like, they might have a bit more of a stricter phone policy. But maybe it's one of those things where sometimes you kind of just have to accept that someone's going to break out a phone at some point. All right, here we go. I think I'm just going to focus on running. Here we go. All right, run. Oh, those tiny little spells. That's the doorway I need to get to. I think that's one that I have to get to. All right. It's gonna be a while. And And again, this is just to get to one of the nights that I need to get to for this. So I need to hold on to my human effigies as well. Yeah, I guess it'll come down to how you feel about having albums up, oh, bones up. But later on... Actually, that one didn't come up. I know you mentioned that... I think it was your... Was it something happened to your drummer once? And it was like... Your drummer got injured or something like that? But yeah, I know you talked about the drummer, but the bassist slipping on stage, that's a new one. Let's go. Oh no, I fell down. I think I'm done. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. I need to manage my stamina better getting up to that ladder. Yeah, so what happened to the drummer? No, I mean, what happened to the bassist? Sorry. I mean, yeah, fair enough. If he slips but he recovers, that's all well and good. I'm pretty sure... I think it was, I think it was... And I could be misremembering here. Like, people have broken bones and stuff while on actual performing live on the stage. I think it was... And this is going back a while. When Linkin Park did their Live in Texas performance, I thought it was that Chester may have broken something of his jumping off one of the platforms on the stage. I think that was the case. I don't know. Like, yeah, if he's just slipped, that's all well and good. At least nothing's gotten broken. Oh. I think it was like a small break or something. Like one of those breaks or fractures you wouldn't notice because it's so small, but it happens. Oh, yeah, I have to really be careful here because I have to manage my stamina very carefully. Run up here. Sprint up the ladder. Run this way. Through the doorway up here. Muldrum the assassin makes a return. Curse you. Get out. And he's going to try and kill me as soon as I pull this lever. That opens the gates. Below here. Run through here, run through here. I think I'm in the clear for the moment. Perform with armor on stage? That's wild. Oh yeah, I should mention. I hope you like Covetous Demon number 2. Yeah, Moldron, no. I'm not dealing with this. Four Sonics! Okay. Thankfully, the run back is not so bad. Alright. So you wear Ornsteins. What else does your band play with? I guess later on, if you go kind of decide to take it on the road, you want to mix up your armor styles a little bit. Because it's fun to turn it into a gimmick. Normal knight armor. Yeah, it'd be fun to turn it into a gimmick, but it's one of those things where you might have to be a little bit careful to have what you call legally distinct Dark Souls armor. Penitent one's armor. Yeah, the drummer needs the movement. I could understand that. Alright. Thankfully, I shouldn't need to deal with Moldron. Yeah. That could be an interesting gimmick for the live performances or for like... But yeah, that's one of the fun parts where, like, right now as you're all starting off, you can go, we'll have fun. Alright. Let's go. Run through here, run through here, run through here. Have to go this way. Oh, the hedgehog's still following me. Please go away. Stab fake swords through the crowd. That's a way to sort of get the excitement going. Large club plus 8. If you ever need a strike weapon and you're kind of running low on something, I think hold on, I'm just gonna fight this guy because I'm pretty sure he dropped something. Just gonna wait for him to roll over. His moveset doesn't actually change. It's still the same moveset from Covetous Demon. It's just he's got a bit more HP. Yeah, see, that's the fun part. Getting to, like, cosplay while on stage. And again, while you're starting out, you know, doesn't matter. In fact, it's one of those things, maybe when you think about the mindset of having people recording footage and sort of, you know, publicity you might get from someone recording the footage of your performance. Yeah, but if you advertise it as part of, like, the band, rather than, oh no, I'm sorry, Nikolai, what is this? I'm gonna have to You can see him chittering up there. I'm gonna have to teach him a lesson. Buddy? Oh, you're healing. Yeah, that was a spell parry. That was fun. Oh. Sorry. I think I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to beat Hex and Nikolai up the top separately. Once I beat him, I don't have to worry about him spawning around. You have guys sometimes doing sword fights on stage while you perform the instrumental parts. See, that's kind of cool. Again, tying it into like the gimmick of the show. So you could probably understand why people might be interested to record or at least capture moments of that performance. Because it's like, there's this band, they're performing music, they've got this cool gimmick going on, let me show other people. If you're not comfortable with having random people in the crowd doing it, I mean, aside from asking people, but on the other hand, you can always turn it into a net positive by actually having someone you know record the footage for you so that you can actually use it as like promotion. I got hit. Hit again. Oh, come on. I can make this. Oh, my goodness. Almost got hit there. Hold on. Pull the lever. And see, that's the fun part as well. Even if people know who you look like in real life, playing with the masks on is entirely valid as an idea. Like, again, same reason Kiss don't take the makeup off, Daft Punk didn't perform without the helmets. The purported, I say because people will eventually find out these sort of things, is part of the, I guess it's part of the gimmick, being able to go, hey, these guys always perform with their outfits on. Buddy, Hex, Nikolai, you're gonna have to come down a little further than that. You're gonna have to come down a little. Yeah, you're gonna have to come down a little further than that. I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna make you move. Golden Knight, Elite Knight, Conehead. I feel sorry for him. He should be called, like, called Cone Knight at the very least. Yeah, that's what you get. You're so weak that you're just annoying as heck. Or, you know, if it wasn't a cone, imagine if it's like Pyramid Knight or something, and it's just a cone. But then it allows for like, or maybe call him like a Tower Knight or something like that. Something fun. Conehead just feels awful, if I'm going to be honest. And I don't mean that in like a gestury, oh, feels really bad. It's just like he's... It kind of sticks out. Hold on, hold on. I can't see anything. Yeah, if I beat this version of Covetous Demon, he drops something. I can't remember what he drops, and I don't actually need it, but I just, you know, might as well try to get it to... Hold on. You gonna roll? Yeah. Okay, you're flopping. Cool. You're flopping, that's fine. Yeah, you want to be careful with the candles. Making sure that they don't drip everywhere, but I'm sure the people carrying them are careful enough. Think about the spectacle that this puts on, right? Like, super medieval style performance and appearance. You can probably understand the appeal behind it and why people, again, would want to see it. But it also shows that even if you haven't necessarily thought this all the way through and how you can use it, it shows that you've got this concept of being able to take an idea and convert it to something that is worth demonstrating on a stage. There we go. Ivory Warrior Ring. Okay. Let me remind myself what that does. Ivory Warrior Ring. Attacks greatly reduce enemy stamina. Very useful if you want to break poise with weapons. Also, where's the the large club plus 8? I mean, that's the fun part. There's all sorts of performers out here in Australia, and they're like... Again, though, it's not so much the performance of the music, it's the spectacle. Oh, that was a single clip. Sorry, if you thought we were done through here, no. There's still a long way to go to get to where I need to. Which way am I going? Have I gone the wrong way? No, I have not. But instead I've opened up a shortcut in case I die again. Alright. Now for the rest of this run. All the golems. There's another Sonic. More Sonics. More golems. More Sonics. More golems. It's awful. Drop down. Make the charcoal find resonance. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm there. Tell you what, if you've got another song recommendation, I would gladly hear it, because as you can see, you thought the first area was bad. Now, the second area. And again, it depends on the, you know, if you and the band are okay with that. Again, you're the vocalist of the band. Mount Braxis. All right, I'll pop that on once I get to the elevator. Again, having opened up the shortcut makes things a little bit easier to move around. But I've gone and done this one first. I should mention, when I talk about the 3 enemies that I need to sort of... 3 friendly NPCs that I need to try and rescue, the one that I'm going for is like the hardest one, I think, to go for. No, this one is the hardest one to go for. It's like the run to get to that NPC is bad. The others are a lot easier to get to. Should take far less time. It's just diddly. Alright, let's put that on. Mount the Braxis. Alright, let's put this on. Hold on, I gotta wait for the ad to be able to clear off first. Oh, thankfully the ads are only 5 seconds. Alright, here we go. So I could run through here. Run through here. Run through here. Like, how often are you guys gigging? Like, performing? Alright, up here. Not so much. Alright. No, I've got to go up this way. Right up here. More Sonics. Yeah, fair enough. Here we go, here we go. Open, please. There we are. The guy we've just rescued is a friendly Aleum Lois Knight. I'm also looking for something here. Give me a second. There it is, that snowball. Hit that. We're fine. Oh. Still had the Radiant Life Gem, cracked Red Eye Orbs, Azel's Staff. Again, I kind of wish that they didn't have the distortion on some of the songs. I feel like some of those songs would be really good to listen to without the distortion, but it is what it is. Like, the heavy emphasis on the long instrumental sections can definitely be a throw-off. Hold on. I gotta... Run up this way. Soul Vessel, don't need it. Come on. One of these I can open up. Nope. I can't open up any of them. Just take my pick. Yeah, they're really sort of slow instrumentals. It's funny, in some ways, it allows you to focus more on what the band is doing. But I feel like... And this is the funny part with Uncle Acid. Having watched some of the live performances that they do from the YouTube, like through the videos you've recommended and what I've seen, they're not a band that's really active on stage. They're not... When I mean active, I mean like it's not performative in a way. It's played very straight with the band. So the long instrumental sections kind of give a very different vibe. And I'm not sure how to describe it. I'm trying to think of the right word. Oh, come on. Oh. Good. Nice juke. Not nice juke. I'm pretty sure the last one, if I can get it. Oh. Alright, let me try juking people for... Let me try juking some people. That's it. All of you can come down here. Oh. Okay, come on. You don't need to land a hit like that. Alright. I'm going to put on downtown. You saw the stun block. Let's see. Downtown. Yeah, okay, this one's definitely like heavier, the tuning on the guitars, the chords that they've, oh, I guess I'd call it the scale that they've gone for. Yeah, there's distortion on the vocals, but it's easier to make out the lyrics. Because there are... Again, like the guitars, the lyrics are more driven in this case. Alright. Got it. I don't care. The Sorcerer's Twin Blade. Dark Souls 2 introducing the Twin Blades is funny because some of the Twin Blades are like really good. Like Vengar's Twin Blade. Oh, technically it's Vengar. Like, I think it's like the red Twin Blade or something like Blood Red Twin Blade. Soul vibe, yeah, I can hear the soul vibe, but it's like soul of the guitar, like if everyone was like perpetually depressed. But the sort of the slow tone, like the vocal tones, the oohs that are going on in the background, that's an interesting touch. I kind of like that. Again, probably because it's not used heavily. Like it's, when I say it's not used heavily, it's like it doesn't appear in like every track. So it sticks out, helps set the mood. Oh yeah, spell parries, absolutely love that. Alright. Here's me hoping I can actually make the run. Beautiful. Okay, go. Alright, the way that I'm going doesn't lead to a knight, but it will lead to actually the Bone Fist, which I really do want to pick up just to show off. Man, I look so beautiful. Yep, Lexile Sentry right there. Yeah, that's right. You're all angry. What are you going to do? What are you all going to do? Yeah, that item right there, that's the Bone Fist. The Flexiles in here aren't so bad, apart from the additional HP. Yeah, see, these people aren't so bad. There's the short sword. I think I picked up one before, though. Alright, lady, you're gonna have to come along this way. Yes, please. Human effigy is actually kind of useful. Then I can run and grab that item. Oh, that's a garrison ward key. Actually, that opens up. Yeah, do take care, do take care. I'm gonna be at this for a while yet. Alright. That's the Bone Fist right there. Garrison ward key, what are you doing? I think... Hold on. Drop down. Okay. Garrison ward key should open up some of the other areas. Yeah, they'll all come down. They're like super aggressive now. That's a hit. Take the Radiant Life Gems. I think I opened that gate up with the Garrison ward key. Yeah, you're gonna have to come along. Alright, come on, get up, get up. Thank you. Okay. That's the Garrison ward key, which opens up this. And I think it's... Yeah, when you jump into this, this leads to the optional area for the DLC, just so we're clear. Garrison ward key will open that up, so I did have to go through there to get the key anyway. I'm pretty sure it opens up some of the other doors around here as well. Okay, let's not forget, the one on the end is the Mimic. More bonfire aesthetics, useful for the run against the boss. I might even be able to actually use an aesthetic straight away. Oh yeah, I should point out, now that it's a little bit clearer to see because of all the frosting, the Mimic metal chest has those latches that do not exist on the regular one. Done. And that's the Katarina armor. Alright. Second. Oh, there's bright bugs. Beautiful. They'll probably come into use for one of the boss runs. I'm going to be honest. Oh yeah, let's talk about this. The enemies that we couldn't see before, there they are right now. And you can see the other ones guarding the catapult. Oh, not the catapult, the ballista. I have a lockstone. I do have plenty of lockstones. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright. If I use a Ferrous Lockstone here, does it open up one of the walls? Pretty much. Now, Durgo's hat. Durgo's hat increases arrow range, I believe. Now, with each of the knights that you rescue around here, there's one theoretically on the path from each main bonfire. I believe the second one is down here. Done. Alright. So I think the second one's down here. With the second one that I'm thinking of, this is the one that I'm thinking of, there'll be an invader. Is this the one? Not quite. Did not want that. That's annoying. Alright, let's focus again. In the meanwhile, I'm going to have to put some of my own music. Because these runs are slightly fiddly. Hold on, am I okay? I'm fine. He's just outside. He's having fun. Oh, let's see what I'll put on. That one. Oh yeah. Skip. Skip ads. Okay. Let's go. Here, technically I can run past these guys, but... Alright. That's all I'm trying to do. Get like one parry on these guys. Priest Chime plus 8. Don't even have the faith for it. That's fine. Come on, can I run? Can I run? Please, please, please. Thank you. I think I'm almost through this area. I'm pretty sure, though, the area that I'm going through is not related to one of these paths to the Knights. Elizabeth Others, but this should be a shortcut, Right? Yeah, this is the shortcut. Almost fell down. Hey, buddy, you want to come down here? You wanna go? You wanna go for a ride? You can do it. You can do it. Fine, you don't want to play this time. Fall down here. Okay. So what's with all the messages, guys? Guys. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what exactly I'm doing down here. Ring of Resistance boosts your resistance stats. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing down here. I'm almost certain that this does not lead to an item. My shield up, but I didn't have the stamina to block. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It shouldn't be too hard to get to there. And anything that wants to follow me down will just fall down and die. I've got an idea. I'm going to put on... Where is it? Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, drop down. Drop down again. Alright, here we go. didn't even get a single dog that time. And I don't really want to use a human effigy here because the maths doesn't change. I'm gonna make this. I tell you what, I'm gonna get to all of these knights and Ivory King, if nothing else. Alright. As for what's powering me through right now, I'm putting on the El Paso soundtrack. Oh, come on. Ah, it's just a wooden chest as well. Pretty sure I don't need it. Actually, what I might be able to do is I might theoretically be able to one-shot these guys. Yeah, I might theoretically one-shot the dogs. Certainly can't one-shot the knights, but... I don't know if it's going to be an R1 or an R2 that'll actually do the shot. Like, actually do the trick, sorry. Oh yeah, I should mention that move right there. Yeah, that two-handed, like, ultra great swords, great hammers, and perfect great swords that you're wielding in two hands. You can put up, you get a parry. Oh, that feels better. Feels so good. Just block the dogs in the face. Built a dust curve. Wasn't worth it. Oh yeah, see, that's what happens when you fall down, ain't it? Now I know there's more dogs. There. What's going on? Oh, this is definitely the way. Let me open this shortcut up. That makes getting to here a little easier. Alright, this is definitely the way to another night. As for this door, where are you opening it to? Oh, we're just before... Actually, it's just where I have the priestess is. Actually, that's not too bad. I can probably make that run from... Third bonfire? Third bonfire might be the quickest. Anyway, brace yourself. We're going to get invaded here. Yes. All right. Come on, Donna. Again, this run's easy because there's only 2 enemies. The NPC invasion. Yeah, the NPC invader and 1 knight up the top. And that's it. One, two. I mean, if you really want to make her easy, you could use something that stops her from casting spells, but she's straightforward enough as it is. Definitely not like Hexer Nikolai. Not by a long shot. Anyway. 1 rampart golem and... I mean, that's literally it just here. And that's number 2. Oh, thank goodness, number 2. This one's such an easy run. Yep, and you are ready for duty. Alright. Now, that was the one from the 2nd main bonfire. We'll go to the 3rd main bonfire now, which is the one just after you pick up the eye. And from there, there's 1 more night to get. Oh yeah, the NPC, the enemy NPC who's here is dead. Makes sense. Alright, last area. As we know, there was this huge... sorry, as a reminder from last week, there's this huge area. Just over here, where you have to try and beat enemies and put their souls into golems. Moving around. Right. I did not want that to happen. That's fine. Alright. got the golem up, and then unfortunately... I think I might have to, lure the people out. Lure the, not the people. Not the casters. The one with the sword and the one with the spear. And I think I have to lure at least one of them out so I can take out one. Oh, okay, well that didn't help. Alright, no harm, no foul. Oh, not enough stamina. Let's Joe clubbing. Oh, come on, guys. How did I not get the critical hit on the guy with the spear? Also, that is way too loud. Give me a second. Why do you want to be so loud? Put something on. Here we go. Open with... Please open with the other file. And we don't need to... We don't need to full screen that. Jeez. Over here, thank you. Sometimes gotta... Alright, that'll do. Alright, here comes the guy with the spear. As soon as you walk around the corner, I'm gonna dunk you. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that does not feel good, however. Right, I can do this. This is fine. Right. Oh, I got clipped in the toes. Clip the feet. That's right. The golems here are actually enemies. Please come around the corner so I can slap you. We can do this. It's a really... one. And then you've got another one. Okay, that's your kick. You can do this. Make another attack. One more. Come on, come on. Thank you. All right. Take that. Take that as well. This one's fine. Oh, hold up. Missed the big swing. Oh, hitboxes. Hitboxes. Alright. I don't really need to do this. I'm just doing it because of the items. Yeah, take that. That's the symbol of avarice. That's your mimic head. Yeah, this area here, I'm pretty sure the chest that's guarded by those golems is I think it's the curved nil greatsword. It's a super fascinating weapon, which scales, of all things, it scales with your new game cycle. Up to a maximum of the new game +7. Where's Holy Knight Aura? This is doable. Yeah, I kind of want to pick up the curved nil greatsword as well, just for funsies. But yeah, it's scaling with New Game Plus cycle. I'm pretty sure I'd have to find a reference for it, but there was the scaling that's shown in the game is not accurate for the weapon itself, as in it scales higher than what the weapon shows. Either way, it is a super fascinating process. Oh, I'm dead. Fine, fine. I really just want to club these guys. Am I gonna get followed by anyone? No, actually not this time. I'm gonna use the golems here. Just gonna wait. Dead. Dead. Yeah. If I didn't get clipped by the guy who dropped down, I'd be fine. This is the joy of fat rolling, unfortunately. One of those things which you kind of have to accept is if you are a chunky boy, yeah, if you're a chunky boy, dodging attacks is always more fiddly. Not because of the amount of iframes you have. Dark Souls 2 again, that's... iframes are independent. It's just the fact that the way those iframes are applied to your roll is the tricky part to get over. Although technically you could be a chunky boy fat rolling with the maximum number of iframes, and it's hilarious. Slightly less effective than just having a regular roll, but like, I mean, if someone wants to do it, they absolutely can. Missed. Alright, I'm gonna drop down here. Chug. Wait for someone to come down. Get at least one pancake on. Get a second. This is the fiddly part. Two guys with spears that you can't backstab. That's the part that's slowing me down. Like, if I was doing it with mace, I could have to try and parry one of them. And the parry into riposte would do like half of its health, right? Ow. Run upstairs. It's one of the golems at me. Oh! Oh! Run. Run. Drop down. Heal. Deal with the golem on the stairs. At the very least, you have to try and free. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Down, drop down, drop down. It's literally just one hit for these guys. Oh. dead. Oh. Alright, there's 2 golems active now. Oh, come on. Oh, I did not want that. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Golem having a shockwave. To get to the Kirknil Great Sword, I think that's the one, yeah. You can see the golem patterns deliberately designed to make you fight all the golems. The golems have a priority for actually which one gets the soul. A little fiddly to deal with. Still, I'm like, alright, come on. I don't get how the hit into the swing didn't get the kill on that guy. Like, your recovery frames can't be that short. Although I think they are. Come on. somehow... This is a bad setup. Because that's the one I can take out in one hit. I missed that one. Like, this is the point at which it's like, why am I doing this? It's purely for spite. Just like, absolutely, I'm going to do this, and these guys aren't going to stop me unless they all despawn. And even if 2 of them despawn, I can still do it with the one. I can still do it as long as one enemy up there is remaining. I'm dead. Oh, I hate that. The delayed spike. Delayed poke. Honestly, if one of them despawns, I'm not going to care. Again, the loop can be done with even just a single enemy, because the golem will also spit out a soul, and if you get the golem soul to go into another golem soul, that counts. Come on, guys. Oi. No. Oh, fuck. That's fine. It's fine. In. Out. Right. No. Okay. Dead. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I live. It's one. Ooh. Last guy should be one hit away from getting blocked out. Just need to lure the goal. And that didn't work. Almost there. That's it. No, buddy, you can't be blocking. Thank you. Alright, this is gonna get noisy. It's gonna get absolutely noisy. Hold down. We have to kind of lure these guys one at a time. Like, they don't really need to fight. Because I can now just crack open the chest. There's the curved mill greatsword. And I don't have to fight the other golems. Don't need to fight you. Don't need to fight you. And here's the last one. Alright, that's all the Knights of Aleum Lords. Oh, well, 4 Aleum Lords. This door opens up to... Hold on. Ah, that's right, because I'm invaded at the moment, aren't I? I have to find this NPC invader. Oh, I think I know where this is. This is at the, it's before the cathedral? Yeah, it's just before the cathedral, I think. No, it's not just before the cathedral, but either way, I'm gonna have to find this NPC invader and beat them up. Honestly, there's no illusory wall. Except right there. So I drop down here. It's fine. Got everything. Now it's time to go fight this. Yeah, so the gimmick with the boss. First things first, let me get up to the correct bonfire. As I mentioned before, there's a ton of summons. Honestly, I switch out the strength ring for nothing, because I do need the strength ring to wield the vessel shield on the back without it slowing me down. Take off the ring of binding. Put on... Oh, Lynn's ring, where are you? All right. So, we can summon Lucatiel. Summon Twiggy Shay. Is that it? I thought there was a third. Let me have a quick check. I have to be quick about this because I'm fairly certain that I can get invaded in here. Who are the summons I can bring in? Let me go to the other proper website, shall I? Information. Bosses. Here we go. Oh no, it's just Lucatiel and Twiggy Shay. It's fine. That's everyone? Yeah, the whole squad's here. And look at these guys. All four of them are lined up, ready to rumble. There's going to be a rumble and a half. This is, though, one of the most cinematic of the fights. This is the old chaos. See those 4 gates? Enemies are going to continue to... 3 gates, actually. Enemies will continually spawn from those gates. After several minutes... After several minutes... Some of the knights will... They'll actually just like start closing up the gates. You can see one there actually working to close up the gate now. By the way, all the knights down here will drop their gear. Yeah, they'll all drop either their gear or they'll drop an item called the Lois Soul. The Lois Soul, you collect those and you hand them into Alsana and she'll give you items. Now, it may not make much sense to summon for this boss fight, but it's actually far more helpful to summon for the boss fight instead of trying to go solo. Doesn't make a difference if I have the chime or not, I guess. Once all 3 gates are sealed, and I think after a few minutes after the gates are all sealed, the main gate will appear, and that's when the boss will spawn out. But this is you bringing the squad in, and it's such a cool concept for a fight. One. Fire snake. Second one's going to close the gate. Straight into the fire whip. That's the part where it gets a little bit trickier, because as more of the gates get closed up, you have less bodies to try and help you manage the remaining enemies. Ideally, you can actually stay on top of the enemy count. But it's a little trickier on lower soul memories, just because you may not have the DPS or the health in order to run in. And even then, it gets a little tricky because you have to try and juggle the build-up of enemies as they spawn in. There's Lucatiel, there's Twiggy. Yeah, it's so cool you can summon Lucatiel for this fight. And this counts actually for Lucatiel's questline. So if you need to summon Lucatiel for at least one boss fight and have her live through it, this is not a half-bad option. Simply because the way the fight should work, if you've got all 4 of these knights, and you have all your NPC summons alive, you should have yourself, Lucatiel, Twiggy, Shay, and one knight to try and one guy just kept chasing me. No one else took out Grow, and he just ran through and chased me. That's fine. As for whether these guys despawn or not, they stop spawning after like 50 enemies, but they don't actually despawn, which means if you're fighting here afterwards, you have to deal with like, all of the knights at once. I mean, if you want to farm 50 Lois souls, you can do it that way. And again, the stuff that you get for handing over 50 Lois souls is not bad. You get extra dialogue with Alsana along certain steps. You get a unique armor set. It's actually, rather than it looks like the knights that are up here, like it looks like their armor. And I think you get the shield as well. Could be mistaken. And then the last reward for like 50 of them is Alsana's soul. Of course, if you just want her soul, you can get it by like hitting her with an arrow. But Alsana's actually like super nice. And she doesn't deserve that. Unless you're a monster. at least takes care of that one. There, see, there's a Lois soul there. You're telling me I've missed every single swing? Spawning, but yeah, there's the big gate there. I'm going to switch out from here to the mace. I need someone to close that other gate though. Can someone close that other gate for the moment? Just as a backup. I mean, I don't mind the extra squad members. These NPC voice knights don't count all the bosses. And that entrance is so cool, by the way. Hold on. Oh, no. That was not bad, things considered. I just need one of the knights to close the gate up a little sooner so people weren't getting distracted with people weren't getting distracted with the pyromancer who spawned in right there at the end. But I can't control that so much. Alright, it's fine. Now, the reason why I say it's also easier to summon is partly because the number of knights, the charred Lois knights who spawn in, doesn't really change. I mean, if you're set up to like hyper damage out those Lois knights with like bright bugs and stacked up stats, and I don't know about an S-Stock, but I would assume an S-Stock would still work about well. Right. 1, 2, 3. Same thing as before. Pyromancers. Oh, I got absolutely toasted. I needed to hit the Pyromancer with that attack, but I missed. Alright. Next one. Oh, that's right. It's called like the Red Rust weapons. So it's like the Red Rust Twin Blade. Definitely was an early favorite. I think even for speed runs. I think they used that. Helix Halberd never caught on for speed running. I think basically once they moved to... Yeah, I mean, once S-Stock, his best stock meta was found, that was it. Like, every speed run since is just like poke, 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 poke. Because when you buff it with a resin, it's just super fast damage on counter hits as well. Like, it's 140 on counter hit. Just, well, 140 on critical plus... Oh. Sorry. 140 on counter. I've got to remember, criticals in this game are a separate mechanic. Yeah, so 140 on counter, bosses often being slow and having ample windows to get that sort of damage on. No. Alright, that's the pancake. Going, oh, there's so many on like a solid amount of health. Oh, come on. What's that? There's all these shard knights. I make that 3. I make that 2. Lucatiel, please take some aggro. Clears that one out. Alright, so again, I've got your back. So does everyone else. Alright, good. Gate's gonna be closed up soon. You can start healing up. That's the best I can do, guys. And then mace plus 10. Good. Gates closed. Now we just got to worry about the burnt ivory key. Again, that intro, the entrance is so cool as an entrance. And then you'll see the phase 2, and it's like... That's an explosion. Oh, jeez. Do I live? I barely live, I think. Bungled it. I knew the attack pattern and I just didn't roll in time. Alright, time to go get some more human effigies. Thankfully, again, picking up a couple of ascetics along the way makes things nice and easy. Yeah, my strategy is still solid. Use the Great Club for the first part, and then switch to the Mace where I can get some additional distance on my rolls. Guys, I'm just gonna jump off here. Thank you. It's fine. I'll burn the effigy. Oh, not the effigy. I'll burn the ascetic again. Just to actually get this stacked up. I mean, I can... Alright. Yeah, I mean, why not? There's no harm doing all this running now because I'm effectively just going to use a human effigy as soon as I go back to the Grand Cathedral. Once I beat the Burnt Ivory King, there are, again, 3 bosses from the DLCs. And 1 main game boss, optional. So, 4 optional bosses remaining, and then the 2 mandatory bosses. Just made me think, because of the way the bonfire the new game cycle works with bonfire ascetics, you can do some really cool things to poor unsuspecting people with them. If you're hosting, it's like, oh, I'm gonna be looking to summon people from my world. Yeah, right, bye-bye. Yeah, so it's like, I'm gonna look to summon people to help me with the last giant, except you're on using the Gape Ring, and you're on like new game +7, bonfire intensity 8 equivalent. And the poor unsuspecting person is just like, they don't even probably have an upgraded weapon, or it's +1 or +2 at best. And then they run in, they fight the first hollow undead soldier, and they get absolutely destroyed. I remember seeing a Dark... Mind you, that sort of came around... I saw a Dark Souls video a long time ago. Dark Souls 1. Where someone did that. They effectively went through the game with a low soul level. Again, soul level was determined by how many souls you used to level yourself up, and not how many souls you had acquired or the strength of your weapon. And so what would happen is this person was summoning people in for the undead parish, and the people would come in and they'd be fighting like the regular, like, plain old undead just out the front. Not even inside where the channeler is, right? Just the regular hollow undead out the front. And they'd be like dying in one hit, or 2 hits if they were lucky. Hold on, I actually... Oh. Yes, pancake that guy. Alright, one of them's already closing a gate. That's nice. Second pair of leggings, actually. Yeah, this is working much more clean. Alright, is someone going to close one of the gates up now, please? Alright, looks like we're going to have to deal with an open gate for at least for a little while. Thankfully, health-wise, things are looking good for everyone. Though it will mean we're gonna deal with soon. Yeah, someone's spawning in right now. Is it a pyro? Oh, at least that gate's gonna close up. Sound. He's buffing up, is it? Phase 2. It does actually increase the hitbox of that weapon. Like the hitbox. guard break. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I was in guard break. Come on, there we go. Yeah, this area here, I should mention, all these bloodstains are not actually from people dying to like random enemies. This is, I don't know if it's so much like a dueling zone or like an invasion zone. One of the two. Yeah, it's not a bad area for people to like duke it out for PvP. Simply because it's, again, relatively close to a bonfire. It also, like, if you don't want to deal with dragons, or if you're looking more for, like, not Fight Club style things, you can duel up there. It's already closing. One more solid club, and that should do the trick. Alright. Run back this way. Help deal with the melee. Oh, jeez Louise, I got toasted. Again, all I need was just a Pyromancer guy to get knocked down, but it didn't happen. To be fair, the Pyro's got like the best chance of like one-shotting me effectively. Between Fire Whip and Fire Snake, he can certainly do it because it's Fire Whip, Fire Snake, and don't know if it's Fireball or Great Fireball. But definitely Fire Whip, Fire Snake are both capable of one-shotting me with my HP. And there's not much I can do about that, apart from, like, hope that Unga Bunga knocks him down. Alright. Alright, focus. Alright. Gates closing up. about to go down. I'm on plan. A hit thing. Yeah, the more I can knock these guys down, the better. Alright. Well, there's Child Voice armor. All I need is a helm. Thankfully dodged the How's everyone looking? Oh, Twinkie's taking a fair bit of damage. Alright, we have to deal with an open gate. If one of you guys can get like a bit of extra damage on Burnt Overeating before you start closing the gate, that'd be really nice. Or if you want to close it right now, then... Alright. For holding up the Burnt Overeating. Always going into phase 2 so quickly. But again, the stance is so cool. Focus. He's on to me. He's on to me. Cool. Focus. We're all these guys get absolutely chocolate. Yeah, the hitbox. We just lost the low snipe. Thankfully this time, now that the power-up's gone, we'll have to do it again. There's his stancing up. down. Oh, just got grabbed. I'm dead. Alright, that's fine. I'm wondering if maybe if I can get away with using... No, it's too risky. I was thinking for a second, what about trying to get away with just using the large club? I'm just thinking the large club would be incredibly risky to use. Simply because charcoal pine resin won't work either. Dark pine, forget that. Gold pine, I've got a single one. And bright bugs won't work, and I'm going to hold on to them. Bright bugs won't work because I've got people summoned in. I can try with the great club just simply because it will hit harder, although it does mean I'm on fat roll. Yeah, I don't want to give up the armor, the peasant's attire, just because that's what's giving me my additional point of iframe. My one single iframe. And anything heavier is probably going to mean that I'm not going to be able to roll at all. Alright, let's play things by ear. Who goes where? Pyro first. Was entirely my bad as well. Because the enemy's able to slightly predict where you're going to move with the fire whip, but not entirely. So the enemy just straight up predicted that I was going to roll in that direction. And that's like 5 human effigies already. Yeah, I think the reason why I'm thinking maybe the Great Club can work against Burnt Ivory King is just because I'm only getting like one hit at a time. Even with the mace, like, I'm getting maybe like one hit at a time. And also, good luck parrying him. Like, you can't parry any of his attacks, I think. Unless I'm mistaken, and there are some that you can parry. But the Shard Lois Knights that are spawning in at the start, I don't think they're parryable either. Even the ones with the swords, I don't think you can parry them. Or if you can parry them, you can't certainly get riposte. straight up to me and hit me with a fire whip. All you need to do is just not aggro. That happens. Yeah, I'm looking at the durability damage on the Great Club per swing. It's supposed to have 10 more durability than the mace, but it's clearly not holding up, which is why if I do decide to Great Club for a Burnt Ivory King, then it has to be fixed with a repair powder at the very least. Yeah, thankfully I'm a low enough soul level that anyone invading or anyone trying to invade in this area shouldn't be here invading me. They'd usually be around like the soul memory, like maybe 900, 1 million bracket. Well, over the million bracket by now, actually. They'd probably be around maybe the 2 million bracket. 2.2 to maybe 2.6, whatever that is. I can't remember the higher level, the higher soul brackets anyway. I mean, though, 1 million, 1.5, maybe 2 mil is possible. Deal with the pyro gun, please. And maybe help to Shay out just in time. I'm almost dead. I just noticed my health. Ooh, very least I get the pyro guy up. And that gets that one. Good. Finally. Oh jeez, alright. Who did that? Get over to Twiggy. Lucatiel, get over here now. Lucatiel, move. Lucatiel. Fine, whatever, I've got to start healing. 1. Ooh, 1 more. It's gonna cut it close. 3. Alright, that's repair powder on the club. Another pyro, ain't it? my stamina. Oh, I'm so glad I've got my timings down. Knocked off, please. You can actually get knocked off here. I reckon you cannot shot off the edge. I don't know why everyone was so keen on fighting over there. Anyway. I'm gonna put on another track to listen to. Okay. I know what I'm going to listen to. There we go. In terms of health items, that wasn't so bad because it was mostly just flasks. Didn't have to deep into the old radiants. If I have to dip into the old radiance, that's fine, but I'm just mindful that at the very least it meant it was a bit of a cleaner run. All right, let's go. All right, let's do this. Boogie, get that shot. Make it. Oh, Lucatiel's absolutely getting hammered. She's like, run in. Oh, Lucatiel. Yeah, Lucatiel's not going to survive much in the fight. Alright, Lucatiel, hold still. That's gonna have to do. Oh, there's the help. Hold on, that's exploding. That's not a good spot to be in. Yeah, that was not a good spot to be in. I saw the roll come out. I was like, too slow. Okay, I've been at this for like 5 hours. Alright. So, goals are goals. I did say I would, and I will. I think, I don't think any of the resins are going to be helpful, are they? Let's have a quick check. I don't think so. Lightning. It'd be a risk and a half. I have a single gold pine resin. Yeah, you can see I've got a single gold iron resin. I don't want to commit it. Come on. Oof, run, get some space. Oh. No pyromancers. Someone grab one of these guys from me, please. Actually, Twiggy, if you can. Everyone's here, that's fine. Might as well top up Lucatiel's health as much as I can, which gets me 5. Now, someone's going to spawn in. It's going to be another pyro. Night's almost done. He's actually done now. There he goes. explosion. Okay. Next try. I mean, I can try it without summoning. Ah, whatever. Let's just go. It's going to be rougher with no summons. Where's those bright bugs? Alright. It's going to be rougher with no summons, because summons just add 2 extra bodies who can take attention from this. The free-for-all at the start. Saw the guy running in there and I'm like, yeah, this is why it's a little trickier. Because you really, in this first phase, you have to try your best to like not take damage. Times where you spent like having to heal. Where your healing is just like fiddly because there are like very few points of downtime in the first phase. Even when there's like 2 gates open, downtime's still a little trickier to manage. When you get down to like 1 gate, that's when you can keep an eye on things and make sure you get some space to heal. But right here at the start, it's a lot harder. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Admittedly, this is having low adaptability here. I didn't leave it behind because I don't have the ability to use healing items. I am still at this, yes. I've been at this boss fight now for probably about an hour and something minutes. I mean, it's a heck of a boss fight, but it's just the first phase is... So if I do the fight... Nah, I'm gonna do it. I'm fine. Like, once I beat this boss, that's it for the stream. Once I beat this boss, that's it. Like, I spent more time trying to actually find these guys for recruitment than I have with the boss fight. Can you not go for me, please? I'm gonna... See someone else running in. Oh, come on, they're all after me now. That's a mess. Yeah, doing this without summons is rough. Oh, hey. Grab Lucatiel of Mirror. Grab Twiggy Shay. All right. Come on. It's at one. Let's have that one. Oh, the mechanics of this fight. One. One more. 5. That's not good. Okay. This. I said focus and I didn't even roll. Okay. Alrighty. There, hold on. If I'm using this club, no, I do need the dexterity ring again. The shield on the back. Take the double pancake, I will. Right, 3 guys. it's closing. Can I get you to hold still for a second? Here we go. This is a really bad idea. Might have to switch out to the mace, in all honesty, for that. Can get 2 more bright bugs at the very least. Even if they're dead, there's one location I clearly need to pick up some bright bugs from. What happens if I go... Oh, there's too many guys. Come on. Take it. Because they keep leaping back. Where's the mace? Need the strength ring on. And I'm running low on repair powder as well. Don't really have a good spot to farm repair powders in. It's just not a good way to not take attention in there. And I used a bright bug as well. Okay. Right, straight up window. Every single person can call me. Just look at them standing there. Yeah, I wonder why the club's taken so much. Do I have a bracing knuckle ring? I think I do. Steel protection, poison bites. I thought I've got the bracing knuckle. No, I must not have picked it up from... Yeah, I must not have picked up the bracing knuckle from Lost Bastille. Yeah, probably didn't. I'm really hoping to get this done within the hour. If I can't get this done within the hour, then that's a bit problematic. Let me see. The +2 in Undead Crypt. I can probably run in there and grab it. Where is it? See, it looks like the ash petrification the Ash Knuckle ring, but it's gold. I must not have picked it up from Undead Carrot. Undead Crypt. Alright. Whatever. Alright. There is another option, I guess. So. I should explain, the ring I just put on is called the Ring of the Embedded. It's a little wonky in that it basically raises your HP, your endurance, and your vitality by amounts, I believe it's that, relative to your base values. Guys, don't stand there, please. Please, alright. It's just the fact that I can't really take aggro from anyone. If I quickly just dump every weapon that I don't need. One. Seriously? The Gurm Hammer's got... Oh, it's got 80. Hold on, I should be able to wield that. Cool. It's all a matter of just trying to find the right weapon to wield. Oh yeah, that'll do the trick. Doesn't have to be upgraded, I just need to be able to hold it in two hands. Then I can save them the powder. Next weapon. I'll wield that one. All right. Stop that, please. clipped me on the head. No, hold on. Store those two. Yeah, just enough. Because I think it's... Because theoretically with 17 strength I shouldn't be able to two-hand the... Yeah, with 17 strength I shouldn't be able to two-hand the malformed shell, but I think it's half strength. But this is like half strength rounding down. Jeez Louise. Yeah, this is why I can't do this solo. I think even with the club. I think even with the great club, I'm gonna struggle. I might have to actually go with the great club at the start. Yo, yeah. At this stage, I'm like, I think I've got maybe 2 more attempts in me. And then I have to tap out. Like, I will actually have to tap out. This has been going on for a while, and I just haven't found a strategy that's working. Plus, I've only got a limited number of healing resources and just not enough space to make use of it. So yeah, depending on how this goes... So I can't one-shot these guys. Can't even two-shot them. Is the sword guy really still alive? No, that's a pyro. Alright, second to last human effigy. Stand the best chance of getting to the boss with summons. But then but if all the summons die, then that leaves me alone with the boss. I think I have to use the big heavy weapons at the start and then switch to the mace for the boss fight. Alright. I think I've got one last attempt. That's it. Absolutely one last attempt because that's the human piece. And I thought I healed. I must have gotten clipped by an attack. Must have gotten clipped by a single attack in there. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I didn't even start this run as soldier. I started it as cleric. What am I doing? My brain's melting. Brain is absolutely melting. This is just like... That was going so well, and then unfortunately couldn't get anywhere because the Lucatiel ran right on that side. Alright, I'm gonna have to wrap things up. That is like frustrating. I know the strategy works, or it's got the best chance of working, but I'm just way too tired. Tap out. If you've been watching along, geez Louise, you're about as insane as I am. Thank you though. Everyone else watching along afterwards, you're also insane. But thank you. And take care.